Hi, YouTube stream. There's like 10 minutes in the recording that's not on YouTube. Alright. Back to the looking at code. Phantom data. Owns data of type T in rare instances. That's not good. Phantom data. So, was it a phantom data? Well, there's the thing. It was like a decryption. Should I have like 2 timer states? I feel like that's mega overkill. Um, I feel like having 2 of them would be kind of odd. Would I need to have 2 versions of all the functions? So we have time. We have this one I want to never use. Set time. It's the same code, but the scale is 0. Yeah. So yeah, it'd be 2 different versions of the functions. Coffee. It's not horrible. Uh, so I could do it like these, maybe. It's kind of state, not status. And then it's not real. It goes here. Can you do this? so now we implement timer state unpaused. Can you just like do that? I forgot. What? Do I need to get... Well, I need to like see the video. Rest. What was the video I was watching about this? I'll try it like the video and then see if it's cringe. And I just should use like a not the thing. Okay, how do I do this? What am I trying? I don't know what Russ how to use phantom data. It wasn't like that though in the video I watched. Why should I use phantom data? Rust function that can only be called 3 times. And then you die. Okay, so it was Luke Smith? I don't know. Luke Smith YouTube. Uh-oh. Wait, what? I don't think that was the one. Luke. No, I don't know. I don't remember what the Rust. Rust. What if I just search my video history for Rust? Rust. 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 Aw. History. Can I search? Yeah. Rust. All. Okay, no. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's ancient. You can't tell me that that's the last video I've watched. Okay, this says September. What? Ain't no way. Maybe it's the. Maybe it's the only one with the title. Oh, I just want to use the thing, man. I'm gonna go pull my nose. The light broke in my bathroom. That's annoying. I want to say this is an unpaused timer. and implement it. Okay, I think there was actually a thing in here where it was like that. Not really. How does Phantom data? I don't even know if it exactly was like using Phantom data. I want to know the video, man. That's like crazy long ago, man. Oh, no, man. Alright, Rust. What is it? What was it in the video? It's like locked. Vault. Unlocked. Vault. YouTube video. Please, I'm grasping at straws. Rust Lang. Oh no, man. Rust. No, it's a... I built an underwater vault in Rust. Bruh. It's just so irrelevant. Alright, this guy's just talking. Have you considered switching to Gen 2? I do have the CPU for it, but when there's a package that like constantly builds, it's annoying. So having that with the whole system, I don't think I want that. I'm pretty fine with just like pre-built binaries. I don't need like the like 0.05% faster built just for me. I just discovered what Phantom data is for. Use flags. Is that not exactly what I talked about? Or am I misunderstanding Gen 2 and you don't have to rebuild all the packages every time they update? What smoke is this? I'm writing a text buffer that uses an index to remember where in the text something was. I want to be able to attach the index to the borrow checker to assure that the index is still valid. Fandom data. Type state pattern. Please, please. Oh. Okay. Motivating example. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. Method chaining. I think this is the thing. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, but like, is there better? Really mad. Come on, give me the one with the little generic thingamabob. Yes. There it is. It's the phantom. It's the phantom data. It's the phantom data. All right, now tell me how to do the thing. Bro. Okay, it's just implement it, go. Implement it. What? Oh. Okay, so it's not like that. What? Security? Oh, it needs a thing. So in that one, they have these one. This is a nothing. This is a there's no valid indums. Yes. Trait. State types that contain actual state. Oh. Why was it an enum before? Because like there's one valid state for a struct. It's a product type, and then enums are sum types. Sum has 0 valid representations, and then product has 1 valid representation in the unit. Okay, this is like exactly what I'm looking for, but like it's a little bit opaque because it's well, no, actually no, it's quite good actually. I was gonna say because it's doing something else, but like that's examples. So I wouldn't call this opaque, except I just did. Silly me. Ooh, 8. Can't it go like above 500?
The type state pattern is natural to use in Rust and lets us design APIs that are easy to use correctly and impossible to use incorrectly. If you got a timer and you call pause on a paused timer, I guess you called it on a pause timer. Oops. Is it going to be possible to make the B hop standard features that are kind of tick based? Explain. The answer is yes, but explain further. So, I gotta sneeze. I 6 you spent out of the zone before you jumped. So the strafing is still on a fixed schedule, aka ticky. Where's the code? There it is. So when it pulls the itself for the next strafe instruction, it goes, what's the time now? Round it up to the next multiple of the strafe tick duration. That's what all this garbage does. And then so it just like rounds to the next time. So for whatever time you're at, I guess it also happens for the +1. It might be problematic. Should I use the tick number state? And there should be... Probably I'm running too many strafe ticks for some reason. And okay, yeah. So this runs on a fixed tick schedule. And then everything else, like hitting walls, pressing the jump button, um, moving the mouse, happens at the exact timestamp that it was submitted, or whatever. Like it's a nanosecond precision timestamp. Um, so yeah, the strafe ticks happen on a fixed schedule. So you can implement this sort of thing. Probably this will grow with like water. Um, maybe some moving platform stuff. Because like I would need a differential. I solved differential equation for water, and it would need to like, and yet it would be bad. So I'm gonna have to do that with this scheduled maintenance. So yeah, uh, the answer is yes. You can have these tick things. Would it just divide? I should probably have like a last tick. Oh. Oh no. Does this? Oh, I don't extend it. It's probably yeah. It's probably running too many ticks somehow. That's okay. Oh my god, bro. So why would you use 0? So okay, let's go back to this. It's got like trait struct. StrafeNet map support Roblox terrain. No. How are you handling that? I'm not. The terrain is always created via using fill parts with scripts, and I neither support terrain or scripts or filling terrain. So that's a very missing feature. Probably the best thing to do would be to like make a model and then just like put in the model. Like just go in Blender and make the terrain you want. Something like that. But that's also not in yet. This is a very early stage of development. Yeah, when we're operating. Oh, oh. mine is so much simpler. Like I I just have this global offset that always applies, and the scale that applies when it is unpaused, but which is saved and still exists when it is paused. It just that the um time grabbing stuff. It might be a blessing. It might be a curse. I think I'll do it because if it's a curse, I can just like easily undo it. Oh, what? Ooh, I could have. Interesting. Actually, that's interesting. I could have a unscaled timer that simply does not have scale and just behave. Then the scaled timer has the same API, but it just doesn't include the data. But the stuff would still have to like account for that to know the size and stuff. Lost 50% weight. When was I ever larger? So you can't do it with this. Has to be. Why would you use an enum or a struct? I don't know. Let's do. So I could go like. This, but then also. So I gotta. How the hell did it work? I see. So then I say and then I go implement timer state for that guy. And now these are all timer states. This is just like totally not necessary. I'm just like dreaming about what's the most crazy things I can do. So then I could also do like this. Go 1, 2. So I could do paused. And then I could do unpaused. And then, I don't know, trait scaled. And then, it's just like this. And then it's this one. Shut up. This is dumb. This is dumb. But like, it's cool. What about? It's let's go 4 times the work. I don't know. It's like this is so cool to have like subcategories. So then I would basically have to go one at a time. Oh my god, bro. So be like implement timer. Oh, do the whole thing. Timer like this. And then song is weird. So I can say that maybe it's just easier to do all. Okay, so a paused timer simply returns the offset. I need. This is gonna be too annoying. Okay, cool. Like, it's so repetitive. It's 9 minutes long. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. Oh. Okay, so that's a paused timer, but it's also a paused scalade timer. An unpaused timer is just and then an unpaused scalade timer is like that. It goes there. Do we scale self dot state dot scale. Wow. So you can see those two are the same, but it's there's no way this is worth it. But like, it's still a good exercise. Oh, all right. So now I need to pause timer. So this is for unpaused timer. Why didn't you paste twice, you goober? Oh my. Oh, it's because it was all weird. Okay. No. Ah. Right. Steals it and gives a new one. This can't be good. Right? It's such a unnecessary abstract. It's like a. It forces the most obnoxious code, but like it could. But like, it's a good exercise for like learning how to use these goobers. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so how does a pause work? Pause. Set scale. Okay, so Pause goes like this. Set scale. So hard to read, man. Okay, okay, so basically all I need to do is return one of those fellas. Timer, pause timer. I don't know, like offset plus time. Oh, that is the time. and then the state is paused timer with scale. No, it's just paused timer. There is no scale. Huh? Okay. Make invalid states unrepresentable. This is like crazy overkill. Okay, so you are allowed to pause an unpaused timer. You are allowed to unpause a paused timer. No way! It's literally the same thing, except so I could say that this is a a real time. I would like what unscaled. Should I call it unscaled? It's not linear. Scaled is linear. It's like 1-to-1. How do I say that? Flat. Unit. Basic. No! Unscaled. Oh, no. So, yeah. Maybe I write it all out and then I look for duplicate code. The state is going insane. Oh no, there's parent timers. Did I ever really use that though? I kind of always just pass it in. So yes, technically there is a chain. But I think that the time is like weaving in and out of the structures where the timers exist. And I never actually so say I like modify the timestamp, pass it down to the child object, modify the timestamp, pass it down to the child object. I'm like manually doing the weaving of the time into the final structured timer state. Okay, so there's set time. Okay, goodbye that code. This is like get time. Let's do set time. So this is like the current time. This is like the right time. Haha, right. If that's not a joke. There's no joke there. Why are you laughing? So this is it's the this is like the event time, and this is the arg time. I don't know. All right, I have an equation for this. It's very simple. Bam. This is a beautiful reference. So the scale is 0. Parent time is time. Wow. It does return null. Okay. That is some basic shit right there. Simplified out the scale, because like a lot of timers won't be scaled, so I mean it's going to save literal nanoseconds because they run every 5 minutes. Well, I mean, it does run every frame. At least. No, more than that. It'll run for every event. No, I have to go through the whole chain, so. God, this is so verbose and like over engineered. Oh. It's a timer. It's some kind of timer. No. Oh! Trait. Oh, am I stupid? Okay. What is the topic of the code? That's the topic of the code. Sorry, that was weird. It's I'm trying to make timers, except I'm exploring the what's this pattern?
It's the Rust type state pattern in Rust.
Yeah, so I'm going just crazy with the type state. A lot of timers don't have scale; they just run at 1-to-1. They're playing or paused, but some timers will be scaled. Okay, so it's the set time and set scale. Set time, set scale. How's it going, bros? This is mutable self. It's a beautiful self. It won't let you call it wrong. It like consumes the object and like writes the goober, gets the this and that. I have a feeling. Okay, so like, if it's gonna be a shared reference, it's gonna have a hard time stealing it and then overwriting it. A beautiful reference. I like calling it that. A beautiful reference. Haha. Okay, so what about the set time? Is that not the exact same equation I just looked at? Huh. 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 Like, this is literally set time here. Huh. Action speaks louder than words. Is this more precise than a floating point? It must be. Oh, but it doesn't get as big. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so well, that's pretty cool. So this is now set scale, and it consumes the timer, and it produces a paused scaled timer. Paused and scaled. Oh, so now it says scale is a time scale, and it produces a beautiful scaled timer. So we're gonna go gram that one, and then what's the formula? So yeah. So this is t time is my time. It's t time minus scale. It's then minus. Oh, that's the wrong place. But it is it is it the old scale or the new scale? You know what? I could have a little beautiful function here. I could go like function. This song is familiar. There's not a lot of code. So is it the before or the after scale? S. Set scale S. So it's the after scale. So we take the before scale and do like this, and then the after scale and do like this. I mean, I may have to expand that, but I've been doing time like this. So this. It's exactly this. This is the one. No, that's not correct. It's close. So I don't know. So it's right time minus wow, like that. Except like that. Oh, so now we do like this. That is that's not the right time. So this is time, right time, scale. Scale. Shoo! Oh, come on! Oh, am I stupid? Oh, I am stupid. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. So if you set the scale on a paused timer, you get a paused scaled timer. No way. That's crazy. It should be literally the same function for this, except it's unpaused. This gets optimized via QAS. Self.time is just self.offset. Pause timer, unpause timer. Set time on an unpaused timer. It's just literally the same thing. So really the only difference is this. Raher. Can I match the type? Can I go like, this is some kind of thing? And then like, right. What else can you do with a timer? So you can set the time, set the scale. Play pause. Oh my god, bro. So I have pause. No, no. Unpause. Is that the entire repertoire of a beautiful self? It's so confusing. The duplicate code goes crazy. Okay, so let's just duplicate all the code. No way. And then paused, unpaused, paused. Pause scaled. And then unpause scaled. And then set scale. Yeah, this is just totally insane. So we need the beautiful reference source. This should be exactly this code, right? Yeah. That's the wrong one. Oh, it's a paused scaled timer. So it's still the offset. That's wrong, right? It's supposed to be that's wrong. Okay, so unpause should be like this. So this is write time. So there's time, write time, and scale is 0 or 1. So, yeah. No way. So it's literally like this. So we can replace this. Just to be like more verbose. Roblox guy. I have not seen the Roblox guy on Instagram. I've never used Instagram in my life. Okay, so unpause goes like this. Mm-hmm. All right, this is like this is clean but duplicated. So setting the scale on a paused scaled timer gives you another paused scaled timer. That's just the way it is. Oh, unpause. Oh, this is scale. Oh. State. Oh, it's state.
So this is self dot state dot scale. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. And then this is the one liner. No way. So the difference is that it's 0 scale. Oh, actually no, that's it, isn't it? Huh, right. Cuz it's 0. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Is that the way? No, I need to get offset. I guess it can be a freaking reference. Annoying goober. Annoying annoyance. Oh! Oh my god, the glare is so bad. Alright. What monstrosity have I written? Holy moly. I don't really care about the guy that doesn't clean his room. So it's an unpaused scaled timer, and when you pause it, it gives a paused scaled timer. No way. Let's look at the that. So what does this expand to? It goes. So it would work, but can I make it more precise? Uh, so this is, it goes like that, and then the time goes like that. So right time, oh. Time, right time, so. Okay, what's it? It's, so that's the get offset scaled function. So this is right time. So it goes here. Uh
So this is the old scale, and this is the new scale. So this aliases to nanoseconds, and this aliases to nanoseconds. Can I guess I could do a common denominator. And we went. An uncommon denominator. Is that the only way? Common denominator. It smells so bad. Bruh. Open a window. It's not cold though. My air conditioning. Eat that pizza. Oh, this is an abomination. Let me tell you. And I don't think it would be fun to use either. Because when you pause a timer, it consumes the object and creates a new object. So you have to like replace it somehow or something. So would that mean that in anything, so anywhere, so like if you go from This is freaking wild. You go. Okay, run. What are the events? Run, prepare, run, start, run, finish. So it would create a paused timer or a paused scaled timer if you're on a task type run. And then when you run start, it creates an unpaused timer. So it's always either unpaused scaled or unpaused timer. And then when you run finish, it goes to a pause timer again. So it's always, so you'll always be creating a new run. Okay, that's enough out of you. It's the same artist. I don't have high hopes. Okay, so this is fine. It's freaking nanoseconds. Like, it can just like it's deterministic. Oh no, you lost 1 nanosecond. Oh, no. Doesn't matter. Like if I multiply both sides by these ones, I'll be able to make a common. Oh my god, that smells so bad. Common denominator. What was that, overflow? I don't know. It could be like 10 nanoseconds better precision, but it's just scale, man. It's just scale. It doesn't matter. Wait, did I do this backwards? Are you stupid? Anything like that? Yeah. Does it not matter what the current? Wait. It's like this, right? Oh no, it is. It still has to subtract it. So confusing. Funky. It is a funk playlist, so one would hope. This is so confusing. I think it's like that and not the self.time. Set time. Oh my god, bro. Oh, it's wrong. So the stuff, what does it say about reads self.scale? Wow, look at that. I actually wrote that comment in. I was thinking about Rust gaming. What, like the game Rust? The video game? Video games. My thing, let's see. I gotta sneeze. Okay. My game goes like this. Whoa. I don't know the files. Where should I go for that? 5 is here, 6 is here, 7 is there, 8 is there, 7 maybe? That's acceptable. Oh my god. Very not a fan of cats' excrement smell. Crazy, right? Oh, you can't load files. That's right. So I'm gonna have to do like this. And we also got a mango head because like, ooh, good choice. How are you gonna do multiplayer? Okay, I don't want to do that all again. Manually. I plan to like have timers and timelines, same as the other thing. Roblox. Oops. But not for like 1.0. It'll have to be later. I guess I do need database. I don't know. Like I just don't know. I do plan to add multiplayer, but it'll be basically probably as big as the entire project again. So maybe not. I just don't have any experience. What? Why is there... Have I ever gone this way? I don't know if I've ever gone this way.
Oh, that's a trigger. Huh? I didn't know this existed. So I think you're supposed to go this way. You can do multiplayer so many ways. True. Oh my god, I'm... can I even jump on that? I think I can. You cannot. Okay. So I have to cheat. Integer physics. Oh yeah, I started writing frickin'... Oh my god, the FPS, dude. This is a whole map. What? 2,000 frames per second. There's no rendering algorithm. It's like this is the rendering algorithm. Draw everything. That's it. It just draws everything. It's 2,000 frames per second, bro. So insane. Okay, so maybe I should make a unit test for this. How do you... I don't know. Okay, so function test them. No way. It tests them. Unit test. Very funny. Um... Uh... So we have to... So maybe I'll have like width offset paused. And then... Okay, the function doesn't exist. I should probably make it exists so I can get the goober code. No. From offset, like that's not good.
So I got a new pause, new scaled, new paused scaled. But then like I'm like, why not just like pass in the state? It doesn't matter. I don't know. I don't know. What am I doing? I just want to test it, man. Oh. Okay. What did I? Okay. That's not public, man. It's unpause. Unpause. Time 1 second. All right. Lul. And then run start dot pause after $11 finish. Assert That's kind of cool. Run prepare is a pause timer, and then run start is an unpaused timer. That's unpaused after 1 second. And then run finish gives a pause timer after 11 seconds, which should report the time of 10 seconds no matter what the input is. So how do I run this test? It's over here. I tell how to run test. Cargo test. Ugh. What's your deal? Okay, you're fine. Okay, so I need to make this compile now. Barday. So I'm gonna add it because like maybe I'll print it. It's fine. And then this will now build. Yeah. So now I can go like cargo test release. I think it was like this.
Oh,
I see. Wait. So these would have to be public. Maybe I should change these to like is paused, but then I have to change it all. Probably should be like that. Alright, why don't I do that? Well, I don't use them, so it's fine actually. And then now I can call these a little bit simpler. Whole word. Matching, and then pause timer just paused. Did I do anything cringe? Frick, I have no idea. And then unpause timer H just unpaused. And then pause scaled timer. Because that's kind of weird to name it like that. Okay, so then these are public. And do I need to pub the traits as well? Hey. Sure. So then this is fine. Shot. Oh, it's the timer. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, so now I can finally go. Oh! Okay. I probably read it wrong. Nope. That's exactly right. What? Oh my god. Ooh. Okay, so the unscaled timer. Interesting. So it runs the tests concurrently. My unit tests. There's probably some wrong code in here somewhere. Just a little bit of wrong think. So this is a stupid function. Maybe not. So I could say, like, this is a paused timer. It gives a, so because it'll be like timers paused. It's like it's kind of like new paused. Direct offsets is not the way. I could just have a default 0 and write it. Does that work? Maybe. Oh. Good. So then I would set the time or something. I don't know. Okay, so this is craziness. There's a lot of code duplication. I could probably like this into like because like this is the exact same code for pasted 3 times in a row. Or for like both of these are the same code. Ish. Wild, 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 wild. Let's see. I gotta look up the thing. Open this right here. Rust. Yeah. Oops, I didn't need to open that in a new tab.
Page not found.
Suggests that the function should be inline. Shouldn't. The compiler will decide itself if the function should be inlined. This will depend on factors optimization size of the function. Non-generic functions will never be inline across crate boundaries unless link time optimization is used. Generic functions might be. I thought it'd be the other way around. I mean, this, I don't know, like the game doesn't have any like tight loops. So yeah. What is this? Type state insanity. Yup. So we'll do everything but the unit tests. Oh god. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why? 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 No, man. So bad. Jesus. Okay. Crazy. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I need separate.
Unit test. Imagine using unit tests. Couldn't be me. So that's my weirdo timers branch. It's that's cool. It's cool. Very cool. Uh-huh. Realistically, they should be inlined. But, like, it just simply does not matter. The compiler can do whatever it wants. It's so cool. Wait. Oh, I see. Don't steal. It's very cool. So cool. I have a feeling that it'll be a pain in the ass to work with. Ass pain. But yeah. But I want to try it because I wanted to write it at least to get the experience writing the type state pattern. Huh. Oh. Gobel. So there's global. Does that even need a timer? I think it does. No, it starts from it can start from 0. It's the start time is the timer, but it's the time. So I don't know. I could it could be a special one, like it's a root timer. It's doesn't fit. Well, it's. I mean, this should probably get. This would probably be I-128 stuff, but I'll just encounter that issue. But like mainly it's gonna be like divide by 2. But I mean, ugh, filthy. Actually, the timer states. Oh, I guess it's part of the, it's the run state, so it's just not the greatest. Yeah, it's not the greatest. Oh my goodness, I worked way too hard on that, but it's because it's something that I've never done before. So wait, should I make it? Oh, so I'll have first-hand experience. I think, why don't I just make it? I really want to pause the game when I unfocus, which is why I was making this yesterday. So let's go look at it. If we in the physique is a state, if we have a timer, why would that, does that need to be in the physics state? I think it does. It converts global time into simulation time. It's kind of in the like input roller thing, which is like right here. So realistically, it's what's crate? Right. So I convert the physics input instruction, so I can match. Ooh, do I advance the physics? Should I? I think so. Community could make widgets. The gauge become a UI widget and customize it however you like. Yeah, that's part. That's why I'm starting from scratch, um, with source available, so that there was never a time when it's behind a wall, and so I never feel like, oh, I'm giving it away for free. It's because I've like developed. I don't like it's kind of different, right? Because like if I just like release the bhop source code, then someone it changes everything right in an instant. Whereas if it's always been open, then the things sort of happen as you go. Like, oh, someone made a cheat finally, or like someone found an issue. Oh, it's a kitty cat. Someone found an exploit in the code. It's right here. Whereas if it's released all at once, all of that happens at once. So it's very difficult to it creates a difficult situation where there was no difficult situation before. But if it has been open since the beginning, then there's no difficult situation. Or no condensed difficult situation. All the problems are spread out. So there's a timer. It's an unpaused timer.
I don't think that works. Is it? Can it just figure it out? It might be able to just figure it out. We'll see. Probably not. Okay, so now. So now we're gonna have pause and unpause input instructions. I guess I could just have a set paused. Yeah. So. Probably the way to do it is to toggle paused. Ew. I guess I can just like stupefy it. So it does something and then runs a physics instruction. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think it does. So we need to always convert times. So anytime you have a timestamp here, it must be converted through the simulation timer. So this is going everywhere. INS. But only when constructing the instructions. Also when it runs. Oops. Okay, so now I need an input instruction set paused, and then so I'll need to do multiple things here. So time is that correct? No, time is ins.time. So this actually changes it. So I need to check.
Because it'll be like,
Actually, that's not the same type.
maybe it's a box. Damn. Whee! You have to box dine it. It's a timer. I see. Boy, what the hell am I doing? Jeff. I want a thing that contains an unscaled timer.
Actually, the science cannot be known at compile time.
That's why I'm boxing it, man. You can't box the... Ugh. Yeah, so remember what I said? I thought this would be hell to actually use. It's hell to use. So I'm thinking enums. And then match. But that's literally how it would be on here. And then, but like the difference is that the code would be
in here. The match code would be in all of these function calls, but instead it pulls the match code out
somewhere else.
Okay, what about enum scaled? And then look at that. So now we have scaled timers as an enum. And then, yeah. So now I can say somewhat clumsily that this is a unscaled unpaused timer. Oh! Rapid and enum. Crap. 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 But then can I do like this? That's the match, but and it's the same call, but and then now in here I can call time. That's bad. But yeah, it's something. It just like unwraps the entire point of it. So funny, but like I might be able to do something with it. Um, Guaranteed to be the paused variant? You can't say this, right? So you have to like say the whole thing. Oh, am I not allowed to do that? I mean, I guess it's a self. I don't know. So bad. This is what I was avoiding in the code below. Surely there's a better way to do this. So one of these, so if it's already paused, then return the timer. Oh, no, self. But if it is not paused, then return unscaled, paused, timer.pause. Time. A beautiful self. What? How did that happen? Oh! That's actually frightening. It's so funny because this is what I was trying to avoid. Oh, I'm returning. Oh, I see. Mutable. Oh, it doesn't need it. It just. I guess it consumes it, huh? I see. I see. I see. So it consumes it and creates the same thing. Huh. Fascinating. So then unpaused remains unpaused. It's cool, but it's like kind of the code. Why have it take a reference? I just fixed that, so get wrecked. Because I wanted it to like edit the thing so I can do like dot pause and not have to do equals dot pause. But like, yeah. So, uh, now set paused is a real gaming instruction. Yeah. Set paused bool. It's not. Why are these out of order? Right. up, back, left, down, forward. So zilly. Set paused. It's an important one. I feel like it should be like clearly visible somehow, like this. So like reset. Set paused. Set paused. So. So now in the cooker. This would not be a problem if I didn't write it all cringe like. Yeah, it's moved. You know it. That's why I was trying to do like this self-mutable thing, but like it can't really. It doesn't really know where the variable is and stuff. Can you do that? Can you do like self equals with a beautiful reference? I feel like you can't. So, maybe like why not just try? Just try. So this is so what if I say this is a beautiful reference, and then self equals. And then wah. Ooh. Now what? Yeah. Cannot mutate immutable variable self. Yeah, I feel like it's not a thing. What I could probably do is make a struct around it, and then the struct. But that's just another layer. But like, it would probably work.
Bruh. So I could go like this, and then I could go like struct scaled timer, and then the timer is of type timer. Can I even do that? Implements. Yeah, no, this is just getting out of hand.
Actually, you can't do that. Actually, the trait size can't be known at compilation.
And then box doesn't work because it's like doubled in. Timer, can you do that? You can't do that, right? Yeah, it's like yeah, so it doesn't wait. Oh, right. No, this is a scaled. I forgot. Good. So now, same deal. So now it's even further obscured. So now this is unscaled timer. So now we match a reference to self.timer. And then this is now a beautiful self. And then we can say self.timer equals match and then we don't need all these beautiful references. Yeah. Oof. This is so funny. Oh. It's so funny. Oh my god. It's just like layering it to make it work as if I implemented it in the non-shit way, but also it's like it's kind of layered and cool, but also like bruh. Ain't no way. So this is now, yeah, so probably this should be it should be like unscaled timer unpaused. And then now in the timers we could do like this. Holy. It's I feel like there's gonna be like I'll be able to like change this later in ways that would not be possible if I didn't layer it like this, but also it's very interesting. It's like core unkillable functionality wrapped in like usability layers. So interesting. Okay, so this is a self
with a unscaled, unpaused timer. Timer. Oh, okay, and then this is now cannot move out of a shared reference. Okay, so this is saying, right, so here we can do, yeah, move this in and then say do nothing. Is that also moving out of a shared reference? Why would it move? I don't need to move it. Wait, does it steal here as well? Okay, so that would mean drop? So it wants to move it and consume it. But okay, so I can actually do this. No, I can't. I don't know. Can I do this? Self.timer. Oh, but then the move out of a shared reference is right there. What if I just say mutable self? And then you have to rewrite the variable. That would work. Ain't no way. So then I could do like this. Ain't no way. So then now it goes like this, do nothing, then return self, and you have to like write it back on to the variable. It's silly, but that would work. Yeah, that's silly. So now this is like this. Oh. Oh. That was the problem in the first place. Oh my god. Oh my, it's so interesting. I've never like done anything like this. There's like ownership and borrowing and like invalid states are unrepresentable, and it's all like stuffed in here right now, and I'm trying to like cram it into a pot, and it keeps like popping out. Yeah, so it makes more sense to have it as like a method so that it's encapsulated in this thing. So how I could fix this is undo, mutable reference, beautiful reference, and then clone. What am I doing? All right, let's do nothing. Do nothing. Yeah, no. So I think the do nothing is good, but okay, what about clone? It's going to be unhappy for a different reason. Timer doesn't implement clone. Moved. The value has type timer paused. Move out of it. Is that a... But this is a shared reference. So I'm just cloning... Timer pause, unpause, takes ownership of the receiver self, which moves the value. But that's not what I wrote. Coerced. Coerced. Okay, so this is gonna be a mess, but let's try it. Explicit clone. So what? Then I have to do it for this? Why does it still want to move that out? It's a shared reference. And I'm cloning it. And then you can move the clone. What's the problem with that? It's not bad. Yeah, that's right. But it's a cloned value, so it's not the same one anymore. What are you smoking? What? Yes, but it's cloned. I don't get it. I could make it not require any argument, actually. Maybe that's the better implementation, actually, is to have no argument. Because it doesn't depend on time. And then... Interesting. And then that also is in the test. So now you know that it does not depend on time. Interesting. It's probably good. It's clearly I actually want to set that. Oh, is it also missing? I don't know. Um, mm-hmm. That's cool. That's cool. So I could make it not consume the object. But like, then it's not it's not the thing. It's not. It doesn't become something else. Why can't I pass a clone? What's wrong with that? Do I have to like qualify it like this? Uh, Okay. Oh, yeah. No. That's not right. Cause like we need to get it. It's a reference to the timer. I don't understand why this isn't allowed. Does the? I mean, it definitely, but move occurs because value has type timer unpause, which does not implement the copy trait. But I cloned it. It doesn't matter that it doesn't implement the copy trait. Because I'm not copying it. I'm cloning it. Yes, which moves the value, but it's a cloned value. So go ahead and take ownership of the value. Because it's a fresh new clone. I don't understand. Like, would this help? No. Pause takes ownership of the receiver self. Correct. But we're not moving out of a shared reference. Coerced to double. What? What? Huh? Coerced. Okay, like, you can't do this. What? Jesus. I have no idea. I don't want that. I don't want to move it. Oops. It was right all along. It was right all along. And it was trying to do something fancy. But because clone wasn't implemented. Oh, interesting. It doesn't require these ones to have clone because... It doesn't require these ones to have clone because it knows that they're not part of the unscaled timer implementation here. Should be the same, more or less. Except now we can like scale something. Ah, no. Yeah. Real. Takes one argument. Uh-oh. Come on. Why? Consider calling. That's so silly. Okay, so now it's like doing the same bullshit, and all I have to do is say this, and then it's unbullshitted. Yep. That was not a helpful compiler message. That was diverted my attention away from what actually was supposed to happen. So this needs like set scale and stuff, but
I don't need that right now.
So
Okay, so it has to clone. Yeah, I was hoping it could just like move it, but yeah. Okay. So conceivably um ooh. Ooh. The offset doesn't know about the time pausing or the output. So it'd start extrapolating later and later. It needs a copy of the timer. Ugh. So the difference between this code and the other code. So if I had state as scale and a bool, which it effectively is, but if instead of having state as a timer state, generic, if I instead had like is paused bool and scale ratio, and then I just did everything in these functions, I would have to check. So yeah. So I would have to have like if statements in every one of these function calls. But that's effectively pulled back into here with the match statements. So it's effectively the same, but maybe worse. If I want to wrap her.
thing. Thing. Wah, wah.
So how do I get this out? Because it's in a thread. I could literally clone the timer and just say, hey, how would I do runs in that case as well? Probably it would be a list of runs, and each of them has their own timer, and then I also have the simulation timer. Merp, merp, merp.
Huh. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. So I could return a little tuple. Oh. The timers are part of the run state. So then doesn't that mean that the timer is part of the physics state? But that moves. Hmm. Hmm. So this all stacks up while it's paused, and that will break it because it's 0 time. This is so much more complicated. And I imagine I was like, I'll just make a little state is paused. Yeah. So this is like just other garbage. This is very cool, but won't work because mouse timestamps will be identical while paused. So I'll have to figure it out at some point. And then I can add all that. Or maybe I should not include that and put it in an earlier comment. Is it gonna do me dirty? Yeah. Okay, so this I can move this into here, right? I think I can move this like this. Because I don't add anything to the physics until here. We want the funk. Oh, it's a mix. Push save lock changes. You made some new code? Where's the... This is very cool. So, yeah, so I never actually wrote it until I wrote this one. And then this is also part of the... Oh, this is part of the unit test. Crap. Perhaps the Gabunit test. Unstage everything else. Does it matter? I don't know. I don't think it matters. So this is part of timers. This is part of unit test. And then now I can go like this, and I can go like this, pop the stash, and say, oh, oops. Oh, it's gonna cringe me again, isn't it? Oh my god, bruh. So this goes in, I don't know, it goes somewhere. Set paused. Yeah, it's here. Cool, okay. Oh, push the map test. Not the new stuff. How would I do that? I go here, and then I go like this, and then I go like this. Game. And then I go check the branch. Game. It's only game. So this is on staging. It has the juice. So we can go here. We can go make map test. Yes. Okay. Done. He was born to funk and roll. Is that Hyperland? Maybe. Oh, the text going up and down. Oh my god. Whoa, that's cool actually. Yeah. Look at how complicated that looks. Do you realize that I would have to write all that? This is a like one of the largest projects in the world, and they're doing that for text wrapping. Imagine what I would have to do. What distro are you using? Oh well, do I have a number 7? Okay, number 8, number 9. We'll do that one. Whoa. Whoa. These are half. So it's 2 4K monitors, and this is a 1440p. It says Ultra HD. Interesting that it detects it wrongly. Doesn't take into account the scale. Very not normal. What about this one? It doesn't have monitors, okay. Yep. Okay. So I explored timers a bit there. What are you coding? Mental breakdown. I was going to do integer physics. Ooh, it's so much work.
You know, you can change the bindings, actually.
You can't use Hyperland without knowing that. Actually. Sorry about that nerd voice attack. I'm definitely a nerd, so it's okay, right? Aaron Studios here. What's up, Aaron? Everyone else is watching on Twitch. The link to Twitch is in the description. That the latency is lower, so it's more of a real-time interaction. Everyone who uses links in general is a nerd. Yeah. Oh, this is so nice. This is my second day using Hyperland without, like, NVIDIA Wayland issues. Last time I used it, I couldn't stick with it because of Wayland ings, you know. But now I've got my own little project here. That's not what I wanted to do. F. And I can just write code to make it work on Wayland instead of like the game doesn't work on Wayland because the game engine I was using doesn't work on Wayland. Ooh. But yeah, now I'm in total control. But I just jumped the last jump wrong. Took a week to get it. Yeah, I don't. That's rather fast. It's. I remember logging into Sway for the first time, and it's gray screens, and I'm like, oh, it's not working. It was working perfectly. You just have to set up the config. Like I logged in repeatedly, wondering if they fixed it. There was nothing to fix. You get gray screens by default. You must write your config. Dang it. Get it working on NVIDIA? I mean, I'm on Arch, so I just installed like Hyperland NVIDIA or whatever, and it just has all the tweaks applied. And it's booming. Oh, is that the lag machine? Oh. Let's see. Yes. That's okay. Is it gonna stay on? That's kind of cool. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go this way this time. Oops. Oof. I used to use i3. Well, it's comfortable then. I'm using Hyperland instead of Sway because of the animations, and I'm a streamer, so I feel like, whoa, how do you do that? Oh my god, it isn't Windows. Is cool, and I can be cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool, just cool. Up. That was cheating. And that's the end of the map. You cannot beat the map. Whoa, look at those. Minimum is 0.3 milliseconds. And then it jumps up to 9 milliseconds. How long is, what's 165? Is that, I think that's 6 milliseconds. Hyperland, it didn't work for me. Huh. I just have the, oh look, I just have this stuff, and then we're good. I don't know if this is actually doing anything. No way. I really messed up the start of the stream. I went straight into timers again. I should have just started on the integer physics. Because it's a big job. I have to start at the beginning of the stream when I start working. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Look at it. Rebase. Cool. Just cool. There's so many things I want to do with my game engine. Is this your engine? Oh, that should answer your question. I got to do some of the big ticket, like at least one big ticket item per week. Got to do the integer physics of the face crawler. You made a whole game engine. Yeah, this is over the past 2 months or so. So the first comment here is July 14th, but then I left until August doing RuneScape. And then ever since then, I've been going hard. Yeah. Very, very fun and addicting. Yep, I wrote a physics engine. I wrote a rendering engine. Basically, yeah. So I'll show you what the example code looks like. So I started with a piece of example code. This is the example code. That's it. That's the entire thing. So that's where I started with example code, and I wrote everything else. Tickless physics engine. So it's a long way from my vision of completion as well. I gotta make this everything. I gotta make this everything. I've done so much, and there's so much to do. It's so fun. How can I start on the integer physics? Okay, what's the items? There's move graphics into its own thread, integer physics, and face crawler. I've got to choose one of these 3 things. I choose fool around. Mango head. Another map. Right, you can't go. So bad. One map. Oh, this is this grass? No. Oof. Can't I make it across that? If I recall correctly. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, this is... Right, you can't surf. That is detrimental to this map. Man, I just want to drag and drop the files, but It doesn't work on Wayland with Winit. It's a scam. Winit. File. Drag and drop. Wayland.
No breaks.
Oh, GNOME fixed it. And then no one looked at the issue ever again. Oh, I don't want to work. I already did the work. What is your solution for collision detection? For the longest time, it was test collision with every single object in the game, and it just worked. It just was super fast and did not care. But I did add a BVH recently, last week, and now it's like 1,000 times faster. But it just didn't matter. Just notice it's in Rust. 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 Rust game engine. There's 50 Rust game engines and 5 Rust games. No way. Okay, did I Oh, I see. I see. Integer physics, man. Oh my god. This is kind of cool. Ooh-doo-doo. There's no such thing as I-128, if I am not mistaken. So, or Glam I-128. I guess there's not, right? I guess I can just. Yeah, there's not. 126. Okay. Didn't I make that work? Did I? Oh, did I lose that in the Oh my god, that's why is it so far down? Playlist. It's the YouTube channel Cool Funk Zay 2. Just that YouTube channel. I downloaded all the songs. There's 6,000. It's a 6,000 song playlist. I've been playing it nonstop, like basically since I started this project, and I'm almost halfway through. This is a nice long playlist. Really great for streaming. Do you want? Right. You asked about the physics. It's not very pretty, but it didn't exist before, and now it does exist. So here, where's the thing? Here. Okay, so here's an overview of how the physics works. So we pull the next instruction from the physics, ask what's the next thing that happens. So like, do you hit a wall? Are you gonna strafe? Did you press a key? That's actually input, which is handled differently, but it like finds the soonest event instruction that's going to mutate the state, and then finds that and then processes it. This is just a loop. Find it, process it, find it, process it. So then inside here, this is finding what the soonest instruction is. So that means predicting when we're going to stop touching anything that we are touching right now, predicting when we're going to start touching anything nearby. This is a BVH, bounding volume hierarchy, finding nearby objects. So if we're not already touching it, then predict when we're going to start touching it. And then also there's walk instructions on the ground. So like if you start walking, you'll accelerate and then reach the max speed, and that's an event. So that's what that is. And then strafing, if you're not on the ground, you can strafe, and that just is 100 times per second. And then there's process instruction. And that mutates the state according to the instruction. So this is just a little thing that prints out the instructions. You can see it's printing them out here. And I am ignoring these types of instructions. So idle means like it's just a frame was drawn, and the physics should advance to that point. And then this is like mouse instructions to like move the mouse. Those will happen. Those will spam the console. Strafe tick will spam the console. So this is just like, don't print spam, but print things that are happening. And then yes, this is every single type of instruction runs this. So this is advance the time to now. I should be able to not do that sometimes, but for now it's just doing that. I've never seen a tickless physics engine before. This is pretty cool. It's very cool. It's I've written this code like 3 times so far. So this is like the 4th iteration. Even though it's built from scratch with no engine, I've written in Gary's mod. I wrote it in Roblox in 2015. I wrote it again in Roblox in 2020 through, no, it's 2021 to 2022, 2023. I don't know. 2021 to 2020, 2022. I think, so 2 years. I rewrote the Roblox game, and now I'm rewriting it again. So this is the 4th time I've wrote this code. So I like know how to make it the handle the most edge cases and like this kind of thing. But I don't know Rust. Well, I do know Rust now, but like I didn't know Rust when I started. The first implementation was Tickless. Very, very nice. So this physics is predictive instead of corrective. So instead of going like, oh no, you're inside a wall, let's push you out of the wall, it goes, you will hit the wall in 0.027631 seconds. And then it advances time by exactly that much. And then it mutates the state handling the wall collision. And then you continue from there. So like it perfectly, you never intersect anything. It perfectly ticklessly handles the events that occur in the world. So this is a mess here. This is like the game mechanics. I have to paste this code block twice, which is why it's like indented weirdly. I just hated that I had to do that. I tried to put it in a function, and Rust was like, barrel checker, and I didn't understand it, so I just pasted it twice. But there's different behavior for physics objects. There's zones that you can enter. So like there's a zone that can act as like a gravity changer. And then like there's water zones. So it's an effect that happens when you're inside. So that's an intersecting physics object. And the collision detection is different because you have to okay, I'll explain the other type. So the other type is, where is it? Contact. So there's contact objects and intersecting objects. Contact objects, you hit the surface and you always stay on the surface of the object. And the collision list thing, the contacts, contains this relative collision object. Please, please, please. Right here. So it contains the face that you're touching and the model that you're touching. So when you start touching something, it says you're touching this face on this model. And so if you move away from that face, then you'll stop touching it. Or if you walk off the face, if you slide off the edge of the face, then you'll stop touching. So those are the collision end details. So I guess I need another type for the other one. Does that matter? I don't know. Another type for the intersections. Yeah, so I have like an insane amount of ideas that I want to implement, and a good chunk of code written, but it's nowhere near the vision. This is pretty messy. It came into existence from nothing, and now there's something that exists that's kind of bad, but it exists. And so here's the actual collision detection stuff. Where is it? Predict collision start. So it detects the parabolic trajectory, the exact time that it will hit, and then it compares the faces here to see if when you arrive at that position, if your hitbox would be within the bounds of the face that it's testing. So it tests 6 faces. The physics is bounding boxes only, axis aligned bounding boxes. I'll write real physics later. But yeah, this is the existing implementation instead of the non-existing. This is Oh, is that bad? Yeah, that's bad. Is that why it broke? I think that's actually why it broke. Huh. Okay, so the Rust linter has helped me here. Huh. Huh. This value is not the same as this value. Bug. I found a bug. So I have fallen through. Is that the bug? I don't know. It's the timestamps are so close that it might not matter, but yeah. So it used to look like this, and then that code was there. Huh. Well, that's a bug. Why did you choose Rust? Memory safety. I write memory leaks in garbage collected languages. So if I can manage to do that, what will happen if I write C code or C++? It'll just be a big memory leak, big hackable memory leak. So that's kind of, that was kind of my thought to using Rust. And now with this, it's all statically checked for memory stuff. And, yeah, so it's not just filling up my RAM yeah, it just works because it's Rust. Okay, so that was a bug. I just fixed a bug. Was that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. By mistake. Okay. Let's build it. Build it. Oh, it's over here. Build it. Build it. Cargo, build, release. And then let's run it. So I have a do I not have Telegram open? I do not. No one sent me any messages. Okay, so which map was doing the thing? To collision. This one. All right, let's test it. I need to go here. I need to go here. Go like this. And there. Okay, this one. All right, so on this map, yeah. This map was having problems where I was falling through the objects. So that could have been that bug. Oh, it's so nice. Oof. Okay, I just fell through that, so that wasn't that bug. It's a different problem. Yeah. Unlucky. Yeah, so the body time would always be less. So it was wrong, but it would work anyways.
Ew.
Okay. Well, I found a bug. That's pretty cool. So here's the collision encode. It works differently. It detects if you're going to slide off the face as well as if you move away. So like here, if you're on the left face and then you move to the left, then you've moved away from the left face and it exits on the left. Otherwise, you might slide off the top face, you might slide off the back face, you might slide off the bottom face, you might slide off the front face, and it tests for each of those. Each of those. Oh yeah, right. So there's two parts to this. Right. So this activates for 4 different faces, but this only tests the right and left face. So like if you're on the top face, then you need to test the right and left face if you're exiting. And then same for here. So now if you're on the left face, it doesn't need to. Yeah. So overall, it tests 4 edges and 1 moving away from the face. But they're like split up to be smart. It's kind of confusing. Oh, I have to work. Oh, I started doing something and now I can't start doing another thing. The source code is available if you want to look at it. It's sure. It's right here. You can build and run it. But you would need to have maps to be able to drag and drop the map files onto it. But yeah, you can still look at the code and test the test place. It's not very useful unless you know how to b-hop. What if I make like a run? Is run a real run? See, okay. So how about I make a thing, a little script that's like, how do you do this? How do you do first argument? $1, right? Let's try that. Maybe you need quotes. I have no clue. All right, what if I do run? And then we go over here to number 7. And we drag this. Does that work? No. Oh, right. Oh, it works. Cool. Okay, so now I can type that instead of having to do the other thing. No way. Uh-oh. So the bug happens because there's two objects it's touching. Oof. Oh my god, I went right through that. And so it like touches it again, and then it dies for some reason. Oh. It's so bad that I can't. Drag and drop, because like the entire thing was based on that. It's a wormhole, right? So I can't beep this map because it beep this map because it has a wormhole. Oh, I hit the spawn. So good. I need to work, but I just. So there's a wormhole there, and it's supposed to wormhole me to another place. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I go right there. Why didn't it boost me high enough? Dear Imgui. I don't like dependencies. So yeah. I'll be probably writing my own UI system because I also have ideas that I want to implement for that. And I can't do that if I don't write my own. Is that just like a trigger that's the same size or something? Okay, that's just a big old trigger. How come the booster didn't go? Oh, I forgot. Okay, what is going on there? Hit the trigger again. Okay, done with the map. I can't drag a new map. I need like a hotkey to just like load the next map. Remember. Hee hee. The booster? Okay, so the booster velocity was wrong. It must have been a scripted booster, but also had velocity on it, but the velocity was wrong, but the scripted speed was right. Annoying. Oh, does it go up there? Ain't no way. I gotta work on the integer physics, but I already did a thing. Ah, so you're supposed to go up there. This is a sample song. Okay. Let's check. Let's go and check. Okay, let's find a 2845. I guess I can. This is the playlist. Oh, that's not very convenient. Yep, it's missing. I keep moving the songs out of the playlist. Because I don't know whether it's shift or control, because I always like use the visual and there's no visual. I guess that's a bug. That's the first bug I've experienced on Hyperland. Work. Oh, must do work. Oh, I ruined my work ethic for the thing that I wanted to work on by just kind of fooling around with something else. Damn. How do I get it back? Pizza? Brussels sprouts? I don't think I can get it back. I think I'm a goner. How can I get the next file? Rust get next file in directory. I guess I could scan you. I mean, oops. Platform and file system dependent. Can you like scan? Okay. Produces a new iterator. Windows. Find. Ah. What? Iterator greater than? What? The elements are lexigraphically. Huh. That's a lot of things. Maybe I take a little break, and I'll try to get into it. It's just such a. It just seems like such a big job, and so annoying with a bunch of small details, and then it'll haunt me forever. So I'm thinking about unit 64 versus unit 32. Is it lint? I don't know. So where's the thing? Integer units. So we're gonna want to rebase this. Oh, it worked. Huh. And then I need to go into this. So I was thinking about this one. So I could make it unit 64. And then it would be way more precise. Whoa, it's way more precise. It's only used as internal representations. Yeah. So yeah, this is my pub phase. I want private. So tuples don't have public or private. Let's see. What about the 0 thing that I wrote? That's on another branch. Or not, the Rust built-in guy. Check it out, and then this. So it's here. Show me how it works. I see. Get. 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 Go. Get. Go. Oh. Ah. It's a freaking macro. This is code generation. Oh my god. Dog. What is that? -1. Macro. Something macro. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh, so it's somewhere in the macro. Somewhere in the macro. Ooh, it's somewhere in the macro. get. There it is. Okay, it just gets it. It's like this, right?
Wah, wah.
So, what if I do like this? Does it say?
Like, actually, the field is private.
It does. Okay. What if I do that? Does it go like? Okay, so we go back to the other branch. Do I do like that? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so there's private fields. Okay. Okay. I didn't expect that. I expected it to just carry through. That's nice. So these should be private. Private. And then that's all private. It's all internal machinations. And then this is wrong. Yep, it's wrong. We can... should I just do the thing? It can't do it, right? So it has to be a thing. I think... I don't know. I mean, it'd be easier to write, and it doesn't super matter how fast it is. Ugh. So now this is wrong. That's okay. We just multiply. How do I make it good? How do I make it good? It's already wrong and hard. Like, do I even need that? But maybe, I don't know. I Z. So this is probably going to need to be not this. Yeah. So we'll make... I'm singing a song. Yeah, so I think it's gonna be like this. Includes scale above 1. About.
my god, bro. So let's just call it like it is. The full deal. Yep. So now it don't be needing that. Function? I guess it's easy. Ugh. Pizza time. Oh, this is so convoluted. The X function. It's the X function. How do I make this suck less? I think it just sucks. Wait. What the hell am I doing? God, what? This is a matrix multiplication. Oh my god.
Wah, wah. So this one. No. Wow, this is gonna be a wild amount of just like blasting out code. Oh, right. Just kidding. Whee! Yay! We go. Nope. Nope. How do you mull? Huh. use it? How do I use it? Move! Oh! Ah! Oh my god, brain, shut up. Okay, I definitely want copy on these bad boys. Although I do like all my copies to be explicit. Hmm. Move. Holy. Okay. Literally? Oh. Because it's never used. Okay. Okay. I'm curious. What does glam do? Um, oh. The integers aren't accelerated, right? I guess. Okay. Find I back 4. Or back 4. Back 4. Raher. Ooh. Ow. What the hell? Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. SSE. SSE. Is it even SSE 2? Fama. Cause how does it know? Mall. Is there? Pow. Pow's not SIMD? Integer. Oof. Uh-huh. Funny. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, probably this won't be a problem. Probably it'll just like run never, and so it won't be a problem. And we could just like not use SIMD at all. And cry. Because SIMD is really cool. Yeah, it's gonna like make it look better. Like at least make it look good, man. Yeah. Is there multiple types of multiplication? Like reversible and not reversible? Hmm. Wrapping these types is going to get tiresome. Oops. Yeah, there's so many like little things where like you try to multiply and it's like
Actually, it's not defined for that set.
because there's so many little things you need. But this will help make it less painful. So we have a smaller amount of pain. So yeah. Do they sprinkle inline everywhere? Like everywhere? Yep. So I think this is for external to the crate. Is you saying that? Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if I can end up making another computer algebra system. The idea is tantalizing because I could like mini compile it into like CPU instructions, but that sounds like a recipe for remote code execution. Still, would be fun. I'm gonna clear my stuff. Pizza is no more. That pizza survived 3 days. Or 2 days. 2, 3? What is it, Wednesday? I have no idea. I think it's Tuesday. So it survived 2 days. I'm doing it. I'm writing the integer. What happened if overflow? The bad, right? The bad. So we don't need any of this goofy goobings. It's just straight up bad. So adding is straight up, but multiplication you need to check yourself. It looks cool. Inline. It looks cool. Like, do they do that for these ones as well? Dot X is just like you grab it. Are you allowed to make indexing functions? Like dot await. How does that work? How does that work? How does dot await work? Yeah, this is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for how do you write this, not how do you use it. Yes. It generates something like the following. Pin, future poll, awaity loop. That's great, but how do I make a thing where I can just go dot X and then we're chilling? The compiler, oh, compiler. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's sugar. It's not a E728. Sorry. So this is okay, so this is called from somewhere. Expire kind await. This is cool. This is a compiler. Well, it's a it looks like it's a compiler feature and not. So there's no actual dot. That's a scam. I guess it's literally a function call, so. I guess. I guess. Just everything inline everywhere, always. It's great. My first unsafe code. Very poggers. That's very poggers. If you ask me. I'm pogging right now. Does it steal it? Oh, I guess it's like it just can like do it somehow. Okay. Oh no, I did do it. Okay. Clown cowpay. I guess time goes in here as well. This is where time belongs. Is it a U? It's an I. Yeah, I guess. Pub. Type. Time equals I-64. No way. Yeah, so then we would switch all the times over to this time. Does it have to be uppercase like that? I don't know. It just looks bad. I time. That looks kind of. That's funny. Okay, no, it's time. Time with a capital T. That is like just global stuff, and then now you can't have anything else called time with a capital T. But like usually it's all underscore snake case. So. Should I maybe it should be like doc. No way. And then same with this. So when I hover over it, it's like shows me the. $1 billion. Oh, nanoseconds. It's the logical step from milliseconds. It's just to go straight to nanoseconds, right? I think it's pretty logical. bytes. It should be basically entirely mouse events. I need the nanoseconds. I don't need the nanoseconds, but like, you know, I need the nanoseconds. God, there's gonna be some like skooky bugs because of nanoseconds. They're gonna like run 3 nanoseconds at a time, and then yeah, it's running like particle physics at a nanosecond scale. This is funny. I like this. It's a meme. Sure. This guy's big enough that copy, you probably want to like know when it's being copied. Glam Matrix. Does the Matrix just copy? I don't know. Maybe it does. Ooh, dead code. Let's go. Dead code analysis. That's really cool. It's really cool. Should I have? Maybe. I mean, yeah. So 30 is 1 less than 31. So we want 62. 1 less than year. And then this is 63. Doink, 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 doink. 64. 64 bits. Wild, wild. So conceivably, it would make more sense to do it like this. Because they're like transient types that are used to calculate something else. And like, but like usually you want scaling. I literally copied the wrong one. Mm. How does mall sign work? That's not very helpful. Ain't no way. Mall sign is a sign mall. Well, I did something. You. Can you help me with my homework?
I will not do your homework for you, but if you have a question, I can probably math. Basically, I can probably help.
I say the same thing for programming. I'm not going to make your software for you. I'm not going to write your scripts for you. But if you have done some work and you're stuck on something, that's interesting enough to help. This is dumb. I can't believe I wrote this. It's so dumb. All right, I'm going to hide the fact that I ever wrote that. This is going to get out of hand, so I think I'm going to move it around. So this guy doesn't belong here. Stay, yeah, yeah, yeah. So coast the flow. It's not. Oh, your programming homework. Oh, programming for homework is fun. What's the language? Create a random string of numbers. Translate it into a number. Are you allowed to use built-ins? I chose Rust. Rust developer. You recognize the Rust code? Oh, you can look at. So I'll go with this first. So you're gonna do. I'll Google for you. Rust parse integer. Convert string to int. So you can just Google Rust parse integer. Yeah, so that's not a real thing. So you do string.parse and then put in the type. And that's how you do that. And then creates a random string of numbers. So there's a lot of ways to do that. So you want to do like Rust generate random number. I have no idea how what your like experience level is. So rand. So why? Whatever. You just like do this, and you can. So yeah, you probably use something like this and just generate the digits, or you could. Yeah, there's so many ways to do it. So you could do numbers between. What? Shuffle. Oh my god. But yeah, Rust has so many insane little goober tools. Like this is a RNG generator, and then you shuffle it according to an RNG. Wild. So you probably want to use something like this, except with like, I don't know, like there's it'll probably be in here somewhere. Rand. Howley Mowley. Yeah, I don't have any randomness in the software right now. So I don't know what you have written down, what your experience level is, where you're stuck on. But yeah, if you have nothing written down, it's, I'm not gonna write your stuff for you. But there's some things that you would have to Google in order to do it. Planar, affine, matrix. Builds. I don't think I make that. Whoa. Oh. I make that. Damn. I don't understand why. Oh, yeah, right. Probably because the booster's scripted. You created this game from scratch. Yep. It's, I draw all the polygons, run all the physics, load all the objects. It is very... That's cheating, by the way. I was flying just now. I should really add a better fly because that's very slow. Oh yeah, this is a... there's a trigger somewhere. It's probably the edge of the world, maybe? Why don't I stay away from the edge and let's see. So I know that it's past that pole. So why don't I go over here? I'll go to this spawn, see if I can go here. No. Okay. I hope when I graduate I can make games too. You don't need to wait until you graduate. You can do a side project. I'd say just like the most important thing for me is try again. Keep trying. And like I learn something new every day. As long as I keep trying. It's really hard to just keep trying when you make no progress. How long did it take me to start this? Like I probably wanted to do this, make a game for 10 years. And just, I've not been in any sort of place to be able to do it until maybe I could have done it like a year ago. Oh, the booster doesn't work. Yeah, you don't need to wait. Having side projects is good. It's hard with lots of school though. I actually made my game while procrastinating for school, university, and I did make a one in. Oh no, that wasn't B-Hop. I did make a game in high school as well, but that was. A Roblox game, not a custom game engine game. I choose Rust. Go, Rust! Where? Didn't it? Okay. Somebody send me a message. Oh, interesting. That works beautifully. Rating. Good luck with your project. Hello. 14 people. What were you doing, Brad TV? What were you making? Programming? How do I load a new map? Right. 7. That one. What map is this? Is this a surf map? Oh, this is not the greatest map. Oh, that's good. Well, I guess I'll explain what I'm doing. This is a custom game engine made from scratch with Rust and WebGPU. So it's running using Vulkan. Oh, I can't go up this. My physics engine is axis aligned bounding boxes, so everything is a box. So slopes don't exist, so I can't touch this. That's on the to-do list. That's the end of the map. Ooh. I think does the trigger act up on this one? No. Oh, right. You can't get past there because it's blocked off. Can you float above it? Or is there a roof? There's a roof. Can't play that. Yeah, no, this is oh, this is a surf. This map has surfs. I'll have to cheat. There's the surfs. Lots of surfs. That's the end. Very short map.
Oh, I'm trying to write
integer physics, as the stream title implies. So use integers for everything instead of floating points. It makes sense. Trust me. It's because the value distribution is uniform, so points in your world space have uniform distribution, whereas with floats they're all bunched up around the origin 0, 0, 0, and like bunched up around the axes, and like that's not most of the world. So you waste half of your values around 0, 0, 0, and when you don't spend any of your time there. Which means that using integers ends up being 100 times more precise as well. But the uniformity is what I'm after. Uniformity, precision is a bonus. Determinism is so I'm after the determinism, and then the uniformity is a bonus, and then the what was the other thing I said? I don't remember. That's why. Yeah, I mean, maybe I just start, and then as I need things, I'll implement them. Because this is a skeleton. Yeah. Add. Yes. So. Integer time. Are you allowed to go like... No, right? No. Implement. I don't think. Yeah, no, you can't do that. Foreign type? Oh. Oh. No, no. Okay, whatever. We'll just say yeah. That's the one. Do it. Yes. Time. Yeah. 3B9 ACA00. Okay, so yeah, now that's painfully obvious. Did I do that? No, I was in. Oh, that's another branch. Oh, did not mean to do that. What happened? It died. Okay. This is insanely accurate. Like the angle 32 probably does like 100,000ths of arc seconds or something. Nano. I don't know. I guess I can see. Let's do math. Where should I do it? I guess I can go like this for now. Okay. So does it have arc seconds? Okay. How much is that in radians? (10⁻⁶). Because your code isn't supposed to rely on compiler messages, and you know that. You and I should make a game engine. I already made a game engine. What's a gigasecond? It's like, I think it's like 1,000 years or something, like 600 years. I don't remember. I guess I can like do it right now. Oh no. Oh no. Delete. 9 is giga, and then seconds, and then it'll convert to years. Oh, it's only 31 years. I was wrong.
Remember in surf. No. What are you building? Game engine. Game made from scratch. No engine. So it's a game and a game engine. Okay, so how would I tell that? Be pi divided by. So this is 1 arc second. So I can go quantity 1 over 2 to the power of 31 radians divided by radians. So that no, it's pi. I don't remember. What does it say? Negative pi is 2 to the 31. So it's pi over 2 to the 31 radians over arc seconds. Ooh, interesting. So what's the reciprocal of this? So it's about a 3,000th of an arc second. Interesting. Now I gotta Google this. Hubble telescope rotation accuracy. Oh! Ooh, okay. That's cool. So my little numbers, this angle 32 is about the accuracy of Hubble telescope looking at a specific point in the sky. That's cool. Just random. Interesting. So if you were trying to look at a really far star, this would be not super great. It would be like it would be looking around too much. So it's accurate to about this unit. Very cool. So there's nothing more, there's no like sine cos implementation more accurate than float 64. I can write one, but that's I think angle 32 is probably good. It's probably good. I might want unit 64 though, but then the angle 32 generates a unit 32. Yeah. This is so sad. Try adding struct. Add struct. Code will work. Trust me. If you simply add a struct like I asked, the code would work.
The code works already. It's not doing anything. I guess I don't know it works, but it compiles. So it's Rust. So it probably works because it compiles. I'm not a good coder. I know. I gleaned that when you said try adding a struct. I was making fun of you a little bit because it didn't make sense. It's fun though. Oh man, I really want to just like play the game and get times. So difficult. So difficult having a game that's not built yet. Under construction. I guess that's right. Yeah, right. I wanted to just like start using it. Okay, whoa. Oh, move code. Oops. Fixings. Okay. Yeah, so now it's organized by the things that use the other things are defined before the things that use the other things. It's probably a great, but it's not that generic. I would have to work hard to make it generic and nice. $64-bit is kind of obscene. Obscene amount above and it's obscene amount below. Like 4 billion units away, and then 4 billion units of precision per unit. But that's what I want. I want it to just be precise. And live on the edge. My eyes are tired. Why does it say like this? Okay. Can you like overflowing? Clone from? Interesting. It's gonna check. I want it to not check. Or maybe it doesn't check, because maybe it knows it's a 64 or 30. Maybe it knows. It probably knows, actually. Why did I think that? This is Rust. It knows. I should probably make it clear that this is before. I need to stop looking at this code and start looking at this code. Oh, but I want to move this code as well. I want to have like a whole code structure thing. There'll probably be many, many refactors. Mouse state. This is good. Oh, is this I Feel Love? Is this 7? Yeah. Yes, it is. Done this summer. What's up? I'm trying to write code instead of not write code. Very difficult. I used up my work ethic at the beginning of the stream, writing just a random thing. My start ethic, where I just start working. You're the creator of Surf, right? Did you join Surf? I think I did once. Why don't you use Visual Studio Code? 1, Electron. 2, this works fine. Okay, so anywhere where it says vec3, I have to use not that. Oh! This is fine. Interesting. So I could define it for the other. Okay, so like literally, let's see how many vec3s there are in this file. Oh no, it's in this file. Vec3 match hole find 45. Okay, that's actually not as bad as I was thinking. What game are you making? B-Hop. Surf. Again.
You made Surf, right?
So is this is for Mat3 from rotation Y F64. Where is this used? Simulate move rotation Y. Yeah, so we're gonna want to make a thing for that. Angle's transient? You're creating Biop again? Yes. Alright, paste. H. Paste. Boom! Oh, I stole it. I see. Okay, how many instances of Vec3 are there now? Ha! No more Vec3. Also, there's about 1,000 errors now. Oh, there's this one. No. Sure. What if I macro? Because it's not very convenient to write number. Oh no, is this not perfect? Was it ever perfect? It was never perfect, right? 2.7. Let's look at the mathematic. 2.7. And then show all digits. Ooh, okay, that many. Okay. It's not exact, right? Because it's a fifth. How do I see the exact float? Let's see. Okay, let's put this there, and then we'll go here, and then we'll go float explorer. All right, 2.7. Dang, you can get seen. It's not exact. It's not exactly 2.7. Ooh, that's cool. Oh. Would you look at that? Huh. Are you adding it on Roblox or are you adding it on a different game? It's a valid question. I'm neither. I'm making a custom game from scratch without any dependencies, or it's totally standalone. Like it's an exe file, and you just run the file, and then you're playing the game. It's been a like dream goal of mine to do that, and now I'm doing it. So it's totally standalone. Doesn't run on anything else. It just runs on a computer. So, what would be the nearest? It's probably. Probably the best way. I guess I do. Can I read the code? The like typed in numbers in a macro? Let's see. Parse float macro. Float. Oh, it's not Rust. Rust. Making Rust float parsing fast and shut up. Correct.
Rust parsing is atypically slow. Oh, wow.
Don't care. Okay. It's doing something weird. So I want something kind of like this. Probably what to do is to just like take the digits, multiply by 1,000,000,000 and divide by 10 million or whatever. And then that'll do it. Oh, but it's... Wait, is it exact? No. Oh, not multiply by 1,000,000,000. Multiply by... So multiply by 10? So it would be 27, and then you divide by... Would that work? No, it would not work. You divide by certain powers of 2? I'm very confusing myself. So okay, no. You'd use the Goober number representation of 10. How the hell do I do 2.7? From ratio probably is the way to go. Oh, I still don't know how to do it. How do you find... The brain is off right now. I think the brain is off. How do I do division?
I guess.
I see. No, 10. Yeah, no, it'd be 10. So you would just do. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You just do 27 billion divided by 10. What's 27 billion divided by 10? Wait. Is that even right? Divided by 3. Does it make sense? It's 2.7 billion. Yes, you're correct. It is 2.7 billion. But like, how can it be exact? It doesn't make sense. Oh, it's totally wrong. It's totally wrong. Okay, so it's 27 over 10 times 2 to the power of 32. And then that's floored. Okay, so this is 1. So you multiply by 1. So I can take the fraction, multiply the top by 1, and then divide by the denominator. Okay. I can do this now. Oh, I can go like... implement planar 64 public function from ratio ratio numerator I64 denominator non-zero goober. I'll just write it. So it's times 1. So 1 in this. Yeah. So const 1 equals 2 to 32.
No way.
And it's wrong? Yeah, it is wrong. There we go. So it is 1 times numerator divided by denominator. Get, I guess, as I-64. And then we're good? Yeah, so I need to... Time mol. It's mol. This is mol. Mol with I-64. $2 billion. That's trillion. What, this number? Is it? No, that's 57 billion. So this is I-64. We're multiplying. I believe it's straight up just multiplies. And we're golden. Just Aziz. I-64. Qualify. This is south. Cannot divide. Okay. All right. One dot zero. The syntax looks so weird. Oh, I freaking put a semicolon. Okay. Cool. Numerator, denominator. Wow. So I want to avoid floats at all costs. Okay. So what is this number actually? This one. Divide by 5. Numerical value. So I just go floor. Oh, what? Divide by floor? No. Call floor. Okay, so it is 11 billion. So this divided by 2 to the power 32 is approximately 2.7. So that will be the internal representation of 2.7. That's okay. That's okay. I'm not okay. It was never exact. It's actually more exact than floats, right? So, so this minus, yeah, so take this minus 27 over 10, and we get this amount. And then if we look at the other one, so what I was looking at, this is 1 part in 21 billion. And then if we look at the floating point explorer, it's the error is 1 part in 8 million. So this. So if we take this error and divide by that error, what do we get? We get 1,024 times more accurate. So my internal representation of 27 is 1,000 times more accurate than floating point. It is 64-bit. So there's that. So float 64 would be like 4 billion times more accurate. But you know, we want ints. We want the uniform. So 2.7 is close to 0, so it would get like a huge accuracy boost. Compared to like units 1,000, 10,000 away from the origin. Okay, you go back over there. Can I like probably. Yeah, okay. So conceivably, I could just do this. So this, it just multiplies with the I-64. But then add, add. I don't need to add. I don't need to add. I don't need to add. I'm not gonna add. I promise I'm not gonna add. I might do it. It might be needed. So this guarantees that it gets the perfect number. And like this is just so it's not cringe. I guess I could make it a ratio. Cause it's gonna be cringe about it probably. It's gonna be like, oh, if you didn't know that. So it's gonna. From string. Radix. Ooh. That's kind of fun that they took advantage of the trailing zeros functions so that it's
Technically, the trailing zeros function is faster than normal integers because of zero handling.
holy. That's gonna be not fun, but okay, so planar 64 back 3 new 0 100 0. Um, that's actually nice. That's way nicer than doing non-zero ratio garbage. Let's do new. function new. So you just do this, 1, and you're done. 1 and done. And then I have to implement division. And that's it. It's just the same. Oh no. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Okay. So now. Yeah. Doesn't exist. New. New. Yep. And then I implement division, I guess. We good? And then this one, it does not exist, but now it does. No way. F32. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So now same deal for this one. So literally it's gonna be 252 and then divide by 2. 252 divide by 2. Yeah. I should probably make a coerce from int or something. I don't know. I'll be back. Yeah, we'll go like this. Put this on. Well, which one was I using? Is this one, right? Yeah, okay. What are you trying to implement? I'm trying to implement integer physics. That's the stream title. And that means that I use integers instead of floating point numbers for physics. And it's going slowly because I spent the first 5 hours of the stream working on something else. I'll be right back in like 8 minutes or so. I have to go to the bathroom. Hi. I'm working the machine. The key combos and stuff. So in the bathroom, I was thinking that I could also do it like this. 1 times 27 divided by 10, and that would work as well. Or it's private. No. Public. And then that would be another way to do it. And then I could have directly the fraction there. Be a bit more obvious. But then it wouldn't match this one, so it should be fine as well. Okay, so F32 is another one we want to replace. Yep. Yep. 11. Only 11. Wait. No more of that. So now it's literally gonna just be this. Because this will be a time. Is time exactly planar 64? No, it's not. It's exactly not. Yeah, so probably it should be its own thing. We should have time. Yeah. Let's see. Can we do like this? This is a song. Let's try control. It's not gonna work, is it? This is 2870. Yep, install it. Paste. Oh. Hey. Maybe I should just use time, duration, instant. It says it's based on the underlying architecture, so maybe not. I see. So it's just a remix and an unlabeled remix. Let's see. Rest. Duration. Okay. I mean, that looks good enough. Yeah. Okay, so maybe I should just use literally time. So this is a duration? No, it's an absolute time. Whoa. I see. Unix time. Hmm. Technically, it's all durations. Oh my god, my eyes are bad. In multiple ways. It's tired. I need a door so I can lock out the cat from my room. Stop it from waking me up. Do you read chat? Probably a little bit late. How long ago was that? 55. I have no idea what time it is. 59, yeah, 4 minutes out. So I can make time always a duration. Hmm. Can't go negative. Maybe that's a good thing. Cause mm, oh my god, the brain is so off. Ugh. I think I need to use my own type. Should I just call it sec millis? 1 milli. 1 milli. Millisecond. Okay, a little bit on the loud side. My own goddamn time. Lib. $64 bits. We good. Ugh. I don't know. I'm gonna write it down. That the thought: should I have check subtraction? Force all time variables to be positive. Wow. Hey yo. Wait, what? Why is it? Oh, it's mall. Jesus. This is not very descriptive, but I'm not trying to be descriptive. I'm just like saving my progress here. Ooh. 7 hours. Get some sleep. I woke up at like 1 p.m. or something. Oh, that's probably more like 10 because of cat. Cat. What is this? Adjust mouse? Oh. Let's see. Hmm. Ratio. Oh. Camera with ratio. So if I implement the camera, oh, I forgot to push the button. On Thursday, you wish it was Friday. So it's it's wacky. It's all wacky. It's all wacky editor types. There's no other. All of it is wet. So now I have to do the angle 32. That's actually quite nice. Okay, let's do angle 32 too. Angle 32 vec 2. So we have a special one. It's like this. Angle 32 vec 2. I vec 2. No way. And then Mm. What? So if I go with them. Something goes here. So this is a that one. So instead of a vec2, this is going to be Angles vec2. Angles. I need to put it there. That's fine. Doesn't matter. It's fine. So this is part of the whip. So we got some whip and we got some wacky. So should I call this integer units too? Yeah. I didn't really lose anything. It was more of just big edits, expanding ideas. So what does this do? It makes it for the matrix. So cool. It's so cool. I'm gonna be writing these implementations for a long time. I wanted to do that today, but I'm brain off right now. It's all wrong. That's okay. I did a little bit. I did like an hour at least. No, kind of. Maybe. It wasn't the second Monday that I was hoping for. I am the one who knocks. Responding to the music lyrics. So does that mean I need to submit pretty cool song. Probably would make a great future funk song. Yeah, I'll have to refigure this freaking algorithm, man. Oh. Okay, how do I do something? Does Roblox work? Did I make it work? I feel like it doesn't. I feel like it's still broken. Oh, look, it's this. Right. Nope. Alright, how about then I start looking up this? What? I don't think that's gonna fix it. Just gonna be blurry instead of pixely. If you prefer blurriness. Yep. Force 0 scaling. That sounds good. Can I also, yeah. Okay, let's try that. So it's probably gonna be something like this. What? Nope, it didn't work. Okay, cool. Just cool. B-hop fried my GPU. What? Do you mean like my cool 2000 frames per second game? I told you it'd run at 2000 frames per second. Maybe not you specifically. Imagine B-Hop, but at 2,000 frames per second. And like it's just made from scratch, so it's just like perfect in every way. Rust. Oh, Rust. Rust. I love B-Hop. Love B-Hop. Oh, big jumps. Man, this is gonna be so great. So great. Oh, just all the programming time I'm gonna get is just it's even more endless than the Roblox game. Better, faster, stronger. I can go crazy hard. Make the best game in existence for jumping on squares. I'm excited to like work with Trey as well and make the engine for his game as well. That sounds like just what a project. Phenomenal. Phenomenally interesting. Phantom Forces 16. Version 27. Sub update 633. I didn't even think this song was in English. I had to look over to see if it was in English. Okay, my brain is off. I'm not activated. I'm nowhere near the flow state. I guess I don't really need the flow state for integer physics. Integer physics is more of a spot the red underline kind of ordeal, and then like just think of something off the top of my head. It's not a deep introspection type implementation. I wish I could drag and drop on Wayland. Why not? It's in the hyperlink config file. God. Did I not literally do that? Oh. Three spaces? What is going on? Okay. I gotta I gotta go lie on the couch. I'll continue tomorrow. Try to do the integer physics again because it's an important aspect of the way I want to write this. The physics exists now, so I didn't really worry about integer physics while I was making it exist because it didn't exist previously. But now I want it to work the way that I planned instead of just like willy-nilly float here there. So yeah, I'm gonna work on that tomorrow, and probably I'll do a good chunk of it. At the very least, I should get it done this week, and then either I'll get distracted and do the graphics thread, or I'll flow state and I'll do the face crawler. That is not planned at all. That's a really complicated algorithm with a lot of metadata crawling. I mean, okay, it's not complicated to think about, but the metadata crawling will be very difficult. I mean, as long as I have a list of faces, pretty good to go. Right. The biggest problem is that I don't have the something mesh. What did Trey call it? 7, 8, 9 mesh. He called it the Minkowski difference. I have to calculate the Minkowski difference. Jesus. Maintaining the projection of that point on the Minkowski mesh. It makes it sound so easy. Oh, well, maybe not. Maintaining the projection of the point on the Minkowski mesh. But like, that's not a lot of words. Turning that into code. But that's like ultimate bhop surf algorithm. It'll be better than Roblox. It'll be nanosecond precision instead of 1/10 of a millisecond precision. Real. Yeah. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Oh, I have to do this thing. That one. All right. Well, I'll stream again tomorrow. I got 7 hours in. I mean, timers will have to exist at some point, so it doesn't matter that I wasn't happy with my implementation. Goodbye. See you tomorrow.